Hello, if anyone is here. Thanks for coming by. Let's switch off to the capture card. Okay. This is where we were. And there's Ray waiting for me. Very, very different vibe. Just deleting some sources that were a bit redundant. What's this? Look at my empire of joy. I wish I could enter there so bad. So many little fellas. So is there only 6 visible at a time? That would make sense. But I think I'm counting that. Yeah, that's exactly 6. Oh yeah, right. Ray wanted to fight me, I guess. Alright, Ray, let's see. Thanks for taking a minute for me. I know your plate's full right now. I'm gonna be straightforward with you about something. Everything alright? I don't understand how anyone can handle taking on Pokémon in battle. I know I'm a Survey Corps member, and I'm even got my own partner, but I just can't do it. Your partner?
That's right. Take a look at my own very own partner. This is my Pikachu. During that Shing's attack, I should have had Pikachu fight by my side, but my mind just went blank. And really, when you get right down to it, Pokemon are terrifying, right? Why should this thing be able to fire electricity? But watching you at work completing those research tasks convinced me. If I want to do my survey corps work well, my partner and I have got to be a team. And our first step towards being a real team is to battle your team. Oh!
The Survey Corps' rating challenge due to battle. Race in old Pikachu.
Go, Starly!
What? Oh, yeah, I have a bird. Battle. Oh, lag. Thunder wave. Oh, fuck. Burb. Hey. Oh, I wanted to crouch. Okay. The game's a bit louder than me. Even though I turned down the... Let's wait. I really need to investigate, I really need to investigate... What's it called? Audio ducking. Oh, they're just staring at each other. Maybe I should switch. Oh, he's a big boy. Well, speaking of Shanks. What happened to my Shinx? Oh no! Wow, okay. Well... Hey, Ponyta. Let's go. Burn that Pikachu.
Whoa, you seem so in sync with your Pokemon. That was amazing. The way you fight alongside your Pokemon, it don't seem one bit scared of battling. They'll just have to catch up as best we can, right, Pikachu? Yeah, fair enough. Hello, Dijon. What a time to tune in. Pikachu! Pikachu's got a bit of a tendency to attack, you see. That's why he normally stays at his ball. I guess the first step for Pikachu and me might be getting a little friendlier with one another. Oh, by the way, the professor said Pokemon have these things called types, which apparently make a big difference in how battles go. Oh, here we go. Pikachu seems to be electric, for example.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I've never heard about this before. So you're the one, the new recruit everyone's been talking about. Oh, I like her. She's cool. The name's Sizu, captain of the security corps. Big lady. I see you've got some fight in you. Figured I'd stop by and give what advice I could.
Captain Sisu is a master of ancient martial art where you guide Pokemon in battle.
Ancient martial art? I'm sure you can imagine Mike had to bonk the chat. Well, at least it's not fucking bonking the chat for, like, I mean, at least it's not chat being weird about, what's the Dawn equivalent? It's, whatever the other character than Ray is. Because that's actually weird. Now listen, if your Pokemon's truly mastered its moves, it can actually use them in different styles. Oh, this part, I'm actually gonna have to pay attention to this part of the tutorial. Yeah, child. Masters use them in different styles. Boss, you killed a child. Okay. On the one hand, you can choose to deliver a move in the strong style. The move will deal more damage, but afterward it will take longer for your Pokemon to act. On the other hand, you can choose to unleash a move in the agile style. Such a move will have less power behind it, but your Pokemon can act more quickly afterwards. In truly favorable conditions, it might even get out 2 moves before the opponent can attack. Strong style moves, agile style moves, and of course regular moves. Choose which is right for a given situation and direct your Pokemon with a little nudge.
Uh-huh.
Okay, reduces the power of the move, raises user's action speed, uses more power points than usual. I always thought that they needed to do more with the PowerPoints thing, because I never like ran out really. Okay, so to use these, you move in either the agile style by pressing the L or R button, or left or right button. Left or right. Sometimes, okay. Natural master a move and unlock these extra styles simply by leveling up. Okay. Action speed. Oh, one more thing. If you want to teach your Pokemon some powerful moves, just let me know.
Well, that's certainly handy to find out about before going to tackle Mai's request.
I forget who Mai is.
You remember? I mentioned it earlier. I'm heading down to see about Mai's request. I'm supposed to meet her down past the foot of Aspiration Hill. You should come along too. Get ready. Then meet us down there, would you? And by ready, I mean double checking what Pokemon you'll bring and maybe even teaching them some new moves from Zizu.
Quest from Mai. Biwen. Knees. Invisinese. Let's check the shop. Is it, what shop is this? Mike's VOD at the same time? Oh boy, that sounds fun. Is this the crafting location? I don't think it is. its crafting is over here. Okay, so I have this many. I can make 10 of Pokeballs. I've really missed the unicorn balls since what was it called? Heart Gold Soul Silver. I'll look at the heavy balls. Heavy ball is too heavy to fly high or far, but highly effective if you manage to hit. Okay, I kind of get that now. It's more interesting than just using great balls or ultra balls. They actually have some gameplay aspect to it. Yeah, it is pretty interesting. Vivid Choke. I guess I'll... Do I... Yeah, I like that they kind of did away with fucking Great Balls and Ultra Balls. Those are kind of lame. Odd question, but have we seen a Magikarp in this game yet? I love that fish. Love me some Magifish. Best Pokemon. Hello, Rouge. I haven't really seen too many Pokemon. The most Pokemon I've seen have actually just been hundreds and hundreds of Bidoofs. Speaking of which, have I shown you the glory of World of Bidoof yet? Because you need to know about the World of Bidoof. And I don't mean this particular Boof is best Pokemon that is not fish. Yes. What if imagine Bidoof but a fish? Set a great revelation. I'm currently looking for World of Bidoof. Yes, here it is, World of Bidoof. If you have not been yet acquainted to World of Bidoof, I must show you this. Hello, welcome to World of Bidoof. Hey Slowpoke! I'm introducing more people to World of Bidoof for some reason. Bidoof wants to know more about its friends. Captain Trevor, Sintra, Alice. Kinit. We experience the glory of the farm. Home to 1,000 curious Bidoofs. This is an intro to a video that is in 2 parts, over 4 hours long. Welcome to Bidoof Ranch. 1,000 naked Bidoofs. Because Bidoofs don't wear clothes. Don't you wish you were Alice right now? I do. Bidoof just jumped really high. Mingle with the celebrities. Is Jesus interested in Bidoof? The Bidoof are highly intelligent. I love how, from certain angles, in the full video, you see a lot of really weird angles of this. Needs more Bidoofs? It sure does. They need to make another Pokemon Ranch. Even though the first game had like a fucking tanking review scores, it was like, I don't know, like 3 out of 10 or something. They need to make another one. I want to put 10,000 Bidoofs in one ranch, even if I have to catch them all. Oh, listen to the music. Why? Why did it do that? Why did the music do that? Jesus is taking a break. Perhaps. It's the fancy bank. What did they want? Yeah. It's so goofy, and it's this is running on a Wii. Like what? How did this run? How did this simulate on a Wii? Like 1,000 Pokemon waddling about. How did this not break the Wii? Look at it. It's so fucking crusty because there's so many of them. Look at them running. That guy kind of looks like Mr. Bean. Never stop feeding the Bidoof. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Welcome to World of Bidoof. I'll show you more of that later, but yeah, there's a lot more to that, in a sense. Let me just switch the capture card. Okay, this is, well, until for a while I had only Bidoofs in my, what is this? The stables or something? This is my boy Shanks. I have another Wurmple. I'm gonna leave Cyndaquil here while I level up some other Pokemon. I should just catch more Bidoofs until I only have Bidoofs. Okay, let's go. The Obsidian Fieldlands. Thanks for coming back, guys. Enjoy your company very much. Boo! Oh. It's friend Fred. Did I surprise you? Bet I did. Oh no, he's hot. I was trying to anyway. There's a secret technique to catching Pokemon, you see. It's what I call the secret backstrike technique. Hitting a Pokemon's back with your Pokeball will surprise it, making it easier to catch or giving you an advantage once the battle starts. Backstrike. Secret. Secret, secret. Oh god, a secret. If you're part of the Survey Corps right now, working to create that Pokédex as they all are, you might end up meeting every last Pokemon here in history. I'm torn between voicing Volo like that and doing, "Oh, hey, friend Michael. It's me, friend Fred. You should know I'm already looking forward to the day you accomplish that." Make him James from Team Rocket. I think I already did. Who is this? Oh! You're that girl from the Survey Corps who fell from the sky, aren't you? Hey, listen here a moment. I need to tell you about that great cake lore recipe I invented. I call it the mushroom cake. I poured 20 years of mushroom foraging know-how into coming up with this recipe, and I just know it's a winner. Problem is, the folks around here just aren't catching on to my recipe's amazing potential. Oh yeah. He's just ready to tell us about his frying pan, drying pan, right? Have they invented frying pans yet? But you're the talk of the village. If people see you making my mushroom cakes famous as you are, I'm sure they want to give it a go too. I'll teach you the recipe. All you have to do in return is spread the good word by using it. Excuse me. It was so good bad, yep. Oh, and you'll need to get the secret key Just recipe yourself. I sounded like an AI that was struggling. Scrounge not from the forages of thy fellows, as the old saying goes. Well, I have no idea what he just said. One springing mushroom's all you need. I'll be waiting. He turned into a pun pan. Yep. Okay, mushroom. Parry. Never know what kinds of Pokemon you run into, so bring different kinds of Pokemon along. One team member stationed at base camp said to help you swap what Pokemon you're carrying. Hello. Hey, I know you. Marvelous Rich. Oh, this is the quest for Cricketune. Oh, hello. Didn't see you there. Where's that fucking video? Fuck. There's like this shitpost video where Terezi is like, didn't see you there. Never mind. If you know, you know. Wait, you're from the Survey Corps. Wonderful, just the person I need. I want to learn more about Kricketot. You must be curious about them as well, right? I mean, how do they make those sounds of... It's a musical mystery like no other. I'll be in your debt if you can complete the Cricketot's page in your Pokedex and show it to me. We can uncover the truth. Bidoof. More Bidoof. Give more. More Bidoof. More. I need... More Bidoof. More. I will collect you all. I will take them all. Can evolve? What do you mean? So I have to manually pick him to evolve? It's very hard to remember how to use the UI sometimes. Okay, so evolving is something you do manually until there's no more Bidoofs in the wild yet. Look at it. Holy shit. Silcoon. Silcoon got the idea of a new move. Change moves. Okay, so I have to give him the... Oops. Okay, Poison Sting? No. What am I missing? It's all the same moves. Yeah, it's a kind of insane. My controllers were shaking like crazy the entire time. Who is Sus MC Win retweeted my thing about Arceus? Thank you. Okay. This is literally the worst Pokemon ever made. Oh my god. I was literally just looking for a fucking song on YouTube and I had to just look at that. People are way too intense. More energy Pokemon's... Okay, yeah, I heard this already. What's my goal here? mystery gift? It's pretty dialogue heavy, which makes reading everything a little bit of a chore. Oh. I really didn't think I was gonna get this gift. I think this is the one with like the almost Okami mask. I keep going back and forth on if I want this game or not, but looks fun. I don't know how long I'd stick with it. Yeah. I kind of like the thing that pushed me to want to get it was I just didn't want to miss out on the story. It seemed like the story was really interesting, and I didn't want to get spoiled on it. It's so rare I finish any games these days. Yeah. Yep. I know that feeling. I have this tendency to obsessively like level up all of my lowest leveled Pokemon, which leads me to play this game very slowly, or these games very slowly. Can't wait for you to see this one particular Pokemon. Uh-huh. I've probably seen it since I've seen all of the leaks of the actual models. I just don't know anything about the story. It's an alpha? Right. I'm so soggy and wet. I wonder if leveling up... I wonder if leveling... or like, yeah, like doing stuff with my Silcoon will have anything to do with... well, anything to do with covering the Wurmple. And if it's different, that's interesting, because that means you're going to have to go back and work with a Wurmple and not level it up. I sort of hate finishing games. I'll sometimes go on my way to look all the Easter eggs before conclude. I'm exactly the same. Like, I will... There's so many games that I've finished like 80% of because I don't like finishing things. I don't like having books completely closed. I don't know if that makes any sense. Like I like to have the feeling of, oh, I can always come back to this and continue and continue more of this. There's always something more of it left to do, which is kind of probably not the most psychologically healthy way of going about it, but yeah. That's Binding of Isaac is good, because there's always something left to do. Like, I'm like the opposite of a speedrunner, or the opposite of a completionist. Like, I don't want to finish games. Yeah. Because I get too sentimental about, like, having nothing left to do. Especially if I really like a game. Too many games where I just stop playing before the final boss. Ooh. What a mood. Can I swim? I don't think I can swim. Every single time I've tried to swim in this game, I drowned. Oh, this must be the, that recipe, that thing that I needed for revives. Vivid Choke. Well, this doesn't look very much like a Machoke. Also called a morning dew bud, it's used as a material for crafting items to restore vitality. You can only last like 3.5 strokes. Oh. Yeah, what a mood. I used to be pretty good at swimming, but every time I've tried it since like then, in recent memory, like I've been like embarrassingly bad at swimming. You gotta get that practice in. Oh, she mad. I still don't know how to swim all. Was your family also cursed by psychics to die in water? Oh, it's Psychonauts. It's a really good game. Rasputin! These things are so pissed. Ow. Oh, you can't even touch them. Ow. Oh, they don't really chase you. Oh, right. I wanted to go over there because we just unlocked that area because we just became level 1 Girl Scout, I guess. Oh, must be my... Oh, fucking let me through. There are many strong Pokemon that make their home on the other side of this bridge. I could let you pass unless you are first. Oh, you're at that rank. You should be fine. Go on then. Don't let your guard down. Retreat to safety if you find yourself in trouble. I'll probably be fine. Okay, let me guess. Mike's chat was horny for this too. Is that a... That's a girl. Over here.
Over here. This here is Kai.
My, a new face in the village. God. It's nice that I don't have to see that if I don't want to. Those are some cool stockings. Is that the reindeer Pokemon? Not that it matters to me if you're new. If you're here, I'm assuming you're prepared to be of help. Oh, guys, look! It's a girl! Everyone point and scream! I'm one of the wardens of the Diamond Clan. Oh, she's like from one of like the natives, I guess. You may call me Mai. I suppose you might not even know what a warden is if you're new to Hisui. Gorilla! Wanna be a gorilla! I still remember that edit I made of that with the fucking, what was it? Like Sakura petals? Let me see if I can find it. I think I have it on this computer still. It's gonna take a moment to find it. Did I watch the best of 2021? Yeah, it was great. Teal Opal was great. Probably in projects. But such talk can wait. Right now, I'd rather be going we get straight to the point. I have a problem that I need help solving, so the more important question is this. Do you feel confident that you can lead your Pokemon in battle?
Not really.
No. I'm a dumb bitch. How uninspiring. Prepare yourself better, then rejoin us. Oh. Oh, that was just a are you ready yet? I just thought I could be a dumb bitch. Yeah, okay. Oh, fuck. This is just like my real life and social interactions. I'll just blurt out the wrong thing. I drank all the juice. Your character looks so sad and worried. That's good to hear. The security corps of yours certainly wasn't up to the task. They're all fucking stupid. This right here is my partner, Munchlax. We were raised together like siblings. He battles at my side by choice without needing any silly little balls like you use. Watch and learn. You know, I have this sort of dream Pokemon region of mine, which is mostly, I don't know. I don't really see it happening ever, because it's based on such an obscure, culturally obscure location. Like if there was like a region that I would come up with, it would probably be based on Indonesia. And one of the ideas I had was there would be no Pokeballs. I don't know. I always thought Pokeballs or something like it would. I know they're like an icon of the series, but I think it'd be interesting to go out without those. At least once. Oh, we have to battle now. Okay. Go! Ball! Oh shit. Okay. Better switch different Pokemon, I guess. Let's use Thunder Shock. Holy shit! Okay. Ow. It's a little bit choppy. Only when I'm, like, creating, like, directing attacks, I get the lag, which is a little strange. Otherwise, it's mostly fine. Yeah, it's literally only when I give directions. I'm cheating. Bonk. Since you're able to run around during the battle, can't you just run up and help beat up the Pokemon, or is there an invisible wall around the enemy Pokemon? It's funny you should say that. I saw this really funny GIF on Twitter. Let me see if I can find it. Or not really a GIF, it was a video, but there's no sound. Don't forget to play when they're fighting. Yeah, I would, but I don't know if I unlocked them. Oh, yeah, it's a video. Look at this one frame. It's like, and it says, and the caption says, Piccolo saving Gohan. You really aren't one of the usual galaxy buffoons if you could defeat my partner. Well fought, Munchlax. I'll take care of the Pokemon that battled for us. And I'll let you have these. You people make all kinds of things with your crafting, don't you? These should prove to be useful materials. You've obtained 5 Vivichokes. You and your Pokemon fought well together. You practically acted as one with them. Rather like the legendary hero of old. Older than this? The one we tell stories of to our children. I think you're indeed the one for the job. You see, I need someone to deal with an alpha Pokemon causing trouble upon Deer Track Heights. It's a large, fearsome foe, like any alpha, but you'll come, won't you? To Deer Track Heights? Funny mic chat moment. Look at my face! Your arc farm is yeeping. Is that strange thingamy of yours telling you where to go? My, that is some curious sort of map. Is that one of the Galaxy Team inventions I keep hearing about? Deer Trek means deer are canon. I mean, they are. They're just called actually, what the fuck are they called? I mean, they're called Stantler. Yeah. Did you know that they retconned the Indian elephant Pokedex entry for Pikachu to say instead now it says Copperajah. Yeah, in the original Pokemon Red and Blue, it says that it was about Raichu, that Raichu could electrocute an Indian elephant or something. And now, in the first time ever, they've changed it to be about Copperajah, which I think is interesting of what it implies. India region. Is that one of those Galaxy Team inventions I keep hearing about? No. It certainly does seem to show the way to the Deer Track Heights up ahead of us. No, this was given to me by literally God. Oh, you're not familiar with the, what's it called? The Raichu Indian elephant thing? Yep. Let me give me one sec. Fuck, this is huge. Its electric charges can reach even 100,000 volts. Careless contact can even cause even an Indian elephant to faint. That was in Pokemon Green. And I also think it was in Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. Let me get this one too. There's also, I think it's also in, there's one about Ghastly. The being that exists as a thin gas that can topple an Indian elephant by enveloping the prey in 2 seconds. So there was this obsession with Indian elephants in the original Pokemon games. And only now has it, fucking... Yeah, I guess I still have to deal with my error sound being farts. Sorry about that. Yeah, that was Windows telling me that that was Windows telling me that I already named something as Copperaja. Anyway, so apparently they changed it in the first time because Copperaja is a Gen 8 Pokemon they said that a single strike from the amount of power will incapacitate the Copperaja of my homeland, Professor Levinton. Came from wait, that's a run-on sentence. But yeah, that it was changed. So yeah, Indian elephant, real.
I'll leave this bit to
You shouldn't have to have any problem handling an alpha. It seems you're quite the asset to the Survey Corps, new one. Though, before we continue, I must ask, do you already know about Almighty Sinnoh? Almighty what now? I suppose that's to be expected. Allow me to sketch out the basics. Almighty Sinnoh steers all time. It's said to have created this very universe, using its power over time's flow, and this land of Isui is born in the process. It's by the grace of Almighty Sinnoh that Pokémon can live and thrive here. We of the Diamond Clan are descendants of a people who crossed the sea and settled in the Hisui region to venerate Almighty Sinnoh. However, it stole away from the world long ago, hiding itself from our sight. Almighty Sinnoh has only rarely been seen by any human, if the old tales are to be trusted. But there are still Pokemon here today in Hisui with a connection to the Almighty Sinnoh. Anyway, please take this pamphlet. And it's the duty of wardens like myself to attend to their needs. The Pokemon that graces Deer Trek Heights is one of those honored few. It is directly descended from a Pokemon that was blessed with Almighty Sinnoh's protection. What is she talking about? I'm like zoning out. Follow me and you may understand. I'm gonna have to like look back at what she said, because what? Okay, so it was about the creation of Hisui, not the entire world. Base script. Okay. Jesus. Jesus. What? Where the fuck did you go? He was captured for our sins. Can I craft here? And released 3 days later. Yeah. Hey, get back here. Oh, you can catch like multiple in a row. Oh, you got out. Ah. What? Hey. I mean, I can understand why. Wait, is that one just like sitting? Bro, I am just sitting here. I'm just fucking sitting here.
Peter, Dad! Run away!
Who are you? You look like a YouTuber. Oh, Bjorn? Oh there, mind helping a guy out? I'm after some cherry berries. They grow on the trees around here. I don't have any Pokemon that can reach them for me. That's where you come in, friend. Throw one of your... Okay, I know how to do this. Maybe later. No, no, no funny dialogue. Okay. Thanks. No, then here's a handy tip I was talking about. You can throw a berry. Okay. I got some balls from that. What kind of fucking plant is this? Oh, hello, Geodude. Oh right, Geodudes have gender, even though they're just rocks. I forgot about that. I was trying to figure out what weird Pokemon, like, shouldn't have genders. But I guess they're fleshy inside, because they have a tongue, right? He named his PNG... What? Why? Oh shit, whoops. Rip. But why PNG? What? What the fuck was that? What? Excuse. What the? Oh. Okay. Oh my god. Apparently this is why. This is why. I hope they make an update that fixes like the lag when you're giving a command, because that's really bizarre. I don't know why they do that. Oh, rip. There's another one over there, I think. I don't want to see that one, but... Alpha keyed. Oh no! Make their designated Pokemon noises while fighting. It's like they're just sitting there having a nice chat while you plan to catch or KO a new one. Yeah. Oh. Did not mean to do that. Stick? This is not music I was expecting to hear. Finally, we can replace Grandpa's I guess I should just show you. Someone made a nursing home in Rimworld and decided to experiment on the old people. Specifically one old person named Grandpa. And decided to replace all his body parts with prosthetic ones, including ones made of wood. And by body parts, I mean specifically.
There are a million ways to die in Rimworld, like getting vaporized by lightning, or trying to tame a wild panther by slapping it and grabbing it by the nuts. You can shoot a mortar at a group of innocent people, but miss and hit a 200-year-old killing machine. This needless death has upset one colonist, and they decided to take their anger out by punching a can of gasoline. Rimworld is about managing a colony of absolute idiots, and if you don't tell your colonists exactly what to do, they kind of just use their best judgment, even if that means watching Seinfeld while being burned alive. Because of the gruesome nature of this game, it comes as no surprise that many colonists will die at a young age. That's why I'm so interested in the elderly. Despite all odds, they somehow manage to live through an entire lifetime of hardships. What are you doing? Where did you get a dead cat? Don't eat this. There is one very special old person that I would like to introduce you to. This is Grandpa. Please stay in the bed. Grandpa, get in there, please. Why? What are you trying to do? Blindness, malnutrition, Alzheimer's, dementia, hearing loss, frail, bad back.
Okay.
He keeps trying to get out of the bed, but his legs can't support him. Stop. You can't walk.
The part I'm
what
going
do you want?
show
Out
you
of the bed
is
so
at
bad.
least
You
in
have
like
everything you need
next
here.
2 minutes, so
Go
you
to
shouldn't
sleep.
have to wait too
Why
long.
are you getting up? Chemical starvation. I'm fascinated by drugs. I want them. More intensity. It turns out Grandpa was addicted to drugs, and he kept trying to get up to go find some drugs and then collapsing under the weight of his own body. So I did the only logical thing and had his wife surgically remove his legs so that he would stop trying to get up. She stored the legs in the freezer next to the rice and the raw meat. It's
Trust me,
unfortunate
it's
that Grandpa
relevant.
had to have his legs ripped off of him, but at least now he will no longer get up.
You!
His wife surgically removed both of his arms and put them next to the legs in the freezer,
Yep.
turning Grandpa into nothing but a torso. But still, Grandpa would not stay in bed. I'm going crazy. So he picked little Grandpa up, loaded him into a rocket, and launched him into space. He is someone else's problem now, not mine. But this got me thinking, what if I could help more old folks like Grandpa? So I built a nursing home and populated it with a bunch of random nasty old people, all with various problems. I also had a staff, each assigned to do their own jobs. A chef, a gardener, a doctor, and even some dogs to keep the old folks company. Like little Caboose here, taking a nap in the butcher's kitchen. And now, I think it's time we do what we came here to do. This is Jay Schmidt, an old folks rehabilitation center, and I have the perfect person to rehabilitate. I'm sure you remember our old friend Grandpa. Grandpa is a bit of a unique case. No matter how many times you put him in bed, he always rolls back out. He craves drugs so intensely that he will endlessly throw himself on the floor. But I know how to fix him. I have to rebuild him from the ground up. My original solution was to chop all of his limbs off so that he would stop trying to climb out of bed, but my head wasn't in the right place. What we need to do is give him cybernetic body parts.
Yep.
So that he will be strong enough to support his body weight.
Yeah,
I
here
have
we go.
before me 2 cybernetic arms, 2 cybernetic legs, a cybernetic spine, all of which are the components to make the perfect Grandpa. No longer will Grandpa be in pain. We are helping him now. We have the best and most professional doctor in the entire world working on Grandpa as we speak. What? Insulting spree. He stopped mid-surgery to call Crafter a beast. Unsure why. I don't know what the reasoning was for that. Okay, the doctor's pissed. Can you come back? You were right in the middle of his surgery. Oh, fuck. Doctor called Crafter a moose. That was a final straw right there. Crafter's not gonna have that. Crafter's not a fucking moose. Doctor kicked the shit out of Crafter, who is now bleeding out on the ground. Okay, I think he's gonna finish the surgery now. Okay. Yep. Schmidt told a joke about eating to Doctor. Okay, shut up, Schmidt, please. There is a mad raccoon somewhere, apparently. Not Rem. Why is this happening? Well, we've got to finish it. We have to finish the surgery, please. Boom! Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Bionic leg, spine, arms. He's next to perfect, but we need one more thing. Bionic penis. This one is a relatively simple procedure compared to the others. We're just going to remove the currently existing penis and replace it with a cybernetic one. Now, I have only just realized this, but I probably could have given Schmidt one of these instead of that piece of wood that I gave him earlier.
Oh, right, yeah, Schmidt. Let's see. I think I might have skipped that after that part because Schmidt had like cancer or something, and they had to cure the cancer by giving him a wooden penis. This was the whole point of the sudden transition into this video.
As a dog, I just went cancer.
Okay.
You're gonna sit in this bed and think about what you've done today, old man. I healed your cancer, and you're gonna treat me like wait. This is a wild animal. He's kicking that Schmidt. Just a single log.
Okay.
We're gonna get. This is Jay Schmidt. He is 80 years old, and he has cancer of the penis. He's in pain, but we have the ability to help him. We're gonna get the doctor to escort him to the hospital. What we're gonna attempt to do here is remove his cancer cock and replace it with a simple prosthetic, which looks like it's made of wood. Are we about to give him a wooden penis? Okay, on further inspection, it does appear to be just a single log. I do not think this surgery is a good idea. Oh my god, I shouldn't have done this. I don't know what I was thinking. Oh, this is bad. Oh no. I hate having this unnatural thing attached to me. It feels so filthy. Why did I use a stick for his... What the fuck? Schmidt has gone berserk. He will attack anyone he sees. Maybe you should lay down. You're carrying a log between your legs. Jay Schmidt has gone loco crazy and he's beating the hell. His melee went up. His melee level has increased by 1. Good job, but also quit fighting the old folks in this home, please. Schmidt, stop! Stop this shit right now. Give it a rest. We need
So
to get somebody
natural.
arrest him. Chef, will you please put the deer down and help detain this man? Please. What was that? Penis and replace it with a cybernetic one. Now, I have only just realized this, but I probably could have given Schmidt one of these instead of that piece of wood that I gave him earlier. Dead. What? Schmidt has died from malnutrition? How? Schmidt told a joke about eating to Doctor. Okay, shut up, Schmidt, please. Oh, fuck, he was hungry.
Okay, that's all I'm gonna force you to watch of that. That was fucking like 9 minutes. I'm sorry. Here is the full video if you ever want to watch it. It's called I Made a Nursing Home in RimWorld by Charborg. And the reason I showed you that was literally because the only fucking reason any of that happened was because we found a single piece of wood. Yeah, I'm sorry. Welcome to your Pokemon stream, folks. Left us on a cliffhanger. Oh. Maybe we'll continue it at some point. You're used to diatribes, huh? Oh fuck. Oh god, look at her red eyes. His red eyes. Oh, hello. Bye! Big. What? Oh, hey. Ow. God, its voice. Hey, let's just collect some berries while we're here. Yeah, I was level 31. Have any of you guys seen the new video by the Chalk Eaters? It's called Sonic and the Crushing 30s. And they got the actual singer from Crush 40 to make a music video with them. It's amazing. It was about Sonic's 30th anniversary. And it depicts Sonic as like a washed-up 30-year-old living in a living room, just watching TV. And then going outside and doing DoorDash, basically. But it's actually like the actual Crush 40 singer. It's really good. If you look up Crushing 30s on YouTube, you'll probably find it. I can't say Geodude's one of my favorite Pokemon, but I guess we'll catch one of these. Oh, there's two of them. Oh, fuck. Okay, I didn't know this could happen with the two of them there. Oh, it's just looking around. Yeah, let's catch this thing. Let's catch this thing. Oh, fuck. No. I think it'll be funnier if I catch a female Geodude. Yeah, I'm gonna catch this one. Oh fuck. Shinx, no. I guess really the only way to avoid over-leveling your Pokemon with the mandatory experience here is to just let them faint. Geodude. Oh, that's not gonna work, huh? Oh. She's like, oh, really? I like how it was looking at me. Oh, a bit too hard. Let's see, is this one? This one's also male. It's too bad you can't, like, heal them from here. Like, you would think that, like, you could, like, open up a menu or something. But you have to, like, manually go into the inventory. Someone was really, like, upset that I pronounced inventory as inventory. I don't know if you guys have the same, like, dilemma. Silicon can evolve? Okay. Let's evolve it. Or maybe let's look at the let's look at the Pokédex for Silcoon. Okay, number you've defeated it with flying type move. Seen use Poison Sting. I guess I could... What a noise that made, yeah. I mean, it's already gonna become Beautifly, because if it's already Silcoon, then it's already destined to be Beautifly. Like, it has to be Cascoon if it's gonna be Dustox. Alright, here, let's evolve you. Whoops. Oh, is there a favorite? Favorites? What's favorites? Favorites? Favorites. Oh, I can use... What? Oh, I can't... What? Anyway. In the fucking menu is a little bit confusing. It can't evolve right now. What? Okay. Is it because it was... Huh? What? Handsome Squidward vibes? No, I had no idea. Oh, look at it, was like bubbling. Look at it. If you guys ever have like ideas for what I should name my Pokemon, let me know. Very open to ideas. I won't just name them anything, but I'm definitely gonna consider anything you guys throw at me. What? Oh, when I'm done, look at it? Okay. Oh. So even your professor decided to join us. What? Oh, thank goodness I got here in time. As a Pokemon researcher, I could hardly miss out on a chance to observe an alpha now, could I? I suppose that is your business. Fine, as long as you stay out of the way. This is Deer Track Heights. This is where I've come to pay tribute to a special Pokemon. A Pokemon descended from one of those ancients, blessed by Almighty Sinnoh. That's not it. That's only a troublemaker, here to disturb the peace with its racket. My god. I love that they fucking, like, they transcribed it just like how the meme is. And that's what you're here for, Kai, to drive that interloper from this place. I'll ensure your Pokemon are ready for the battle. Upon my word, what a large specimen. Little wonder Alpha Pokemon are feared across the land if they're all as oversized as this one. Exactly. They're not only big, though. They are strong and may know moves that others of their kind do not. They're not but to be trifled with, let me tell you. Nevertheless, I believe you are stronger still than this Alpha, so go show it that, beyond any mistaking. And be careful, Kai. Size is a potent weapon in and of itself. No doubt this Alpha is a powerful and hardy foe. If you must face it, make sure your Pokemon have strong moves at their disposal. Alerta. Alerta. Look at it. Look at it trundling at you. Pokemon whose eyes glow red are called Crypto Bros. I mean Alpha Pokemon. Alpha Pokemon are larger than others and may know moves that are rare for the species. They appear to be very difficult to catch. Oh, there's Arceus on the top left. I don't know what the others are. I can just, like, walk off if I want. Okay. Huh. Interesting. That's a very big tree. What I wonder is, if I catch the Alpha Pokemon, is the rest of the game just like permanently, permanently like easy mode? It was looking at me. heavy specimen, so that thing was heavy. Did you know that hebi is Japanese for snake? Oh, beautifly. Y button during attack to check the action order of all the Pokemon currently battling. Action speed of the Pokemon is based on the speed stat. Alpha Kricketune is filled with a... what? Oh, fuck. I don't know if I'm ready for this. I thought that this was... I thought I had to actually, like, run and dodge these things. I guess that's only the noble Pokemon. Ow. Oh. Do I reload? Should I reload? Hopefully it auto-saved recently. Bonita too strong.
Oh my god. Is he... Are we sure he's dead?
Charlie and Chocolate Factory. That's actually straight from the original intro from Diamond and Pearl. Not sure what the Charlie and Chocolate Factory reference is. I don't remember that from the movies. But yeah. They're pretty good, I think. Some people don't like them. I think I was like 11 or 12 when they came out. Okay, so I just caught Geodude. That's pretty recent. Wild Might. Okay. Here's the reference. I think I'll check that out later. I don't want to get potentially DMCA'd, but I appreciate it. There's no music.
Marshmallow room goes to the fudge.
Oh no, I'm not playing that. Let's hope Tackle won't be too powerful. Okay. I think we're good. Ooh. The music is especially nostalgic for this. One thing I don't really like too much about the UI is it explains everything except for the fact that in order to use your items at the bottom right, you have to use the ZR button, which is not displayed anywhere on the screen. Maybe I should, yeah, bring up the Drifloon. Ah. Was he trying to catch it? He probably also overleveled his Pokemon. Really? It's that fake RNG. Right. Did he call it Amber Alert again? Amazing. I swear, if I catch it now, I won't. I am dead. Okay, now beat the shit out of me. You were defeated in battle. Oh. Wait, are all my Pokemon just back 100%? Okay. Oh yeah, that's a thing, right? Choose destination? What? Gnome's last satchel. I don't remember getting those quests. I don't think it's the boxes, it's literally just this. God, look at all these. Let me see, chat. If someone dies in the field, others can retrieve their satchel for them. Okay. Oh, that's the online thing? Okay. Interesting. Look at all my Bidoofs. Can I grab multiple? No. Hold on, folks. Oh, there is a... Okay. Multi-select. Oh god, it's like... Can I multi-select? Release? No. Oh, hey, wait. I guess I'll bring Cyndaquil. Who do I replace with Cyndaquil? You got here fast. That guy is just everywhere. Level up Drifloon a couple times. Woo! Woo! Let's look for that satchel. Norm. Certainly very, very different to get any sort of voice acting for your player character. And it's kind of nice. Even if it's just eh. Found it. Thanks for helping. I like how you get nothing. You get nothing! You lose! Yep. Aw. I would run away too. It has been a bit. I mean, all the statuses have been changed. And freeze has also been changed to frostbite. I don't remember Wurmple being this cute. Oh, it's spooky. Sounds like spooky skeleton music almost. That's a big ass moon. I think I'll pass on the spoiler. If I can. I probably know, but, you know. I think I'll pass on the spoiler. Alright, oh, look, its eyes are glowing. Right, you were asleep. Oh, it's just drowsy. You know, it's always bothered me that Pokemon that sleep is called sleep. It makes much more sense for the effect to be drowsy or something. Oh, there's more Drifloons everywhere now. You're an asterisk? Level up. Okay. That's probably enough leveling, right? Where am I? Mr. Whoop. More Bidoofs, yes. That guy's like fading in and out of existence. I was not expecting to hear, like, techno. Oh, there is fall damage. There's no fall damage in Halo, but there's fall damage in Pokemon. What a wild year this is. You probably just die like any other dying thing. I like how many of their eyes glow in the dark. You can run away even when you're sleeping. Well, I guess it's not really sleep. I permanently associate my friend Brackets with this creature because one time he described himself as doing the motion of the wings. I don't remember what the context was at all. Oh, it's already morning, huh? Days go by fast. Spoiled apricorns? So I have to use them before they're spoiled? Wow, that thing is stinky. What is this? What is that supposed to be? I like it. Amount of motion you first put Pokemon you're trying to catch determines how the amount of motion when you first put the Pokemon you're I don't. Do you mean like when it's shaking? When it's when after you've already caught it? Oh, okay. Yeah, I gotcha. I should probably craft. That's not fair. Go, Drifloon! Action order. What? Oh, wow. That didn't do anything. Whoops. Imagine if you could stack status effects. If any game would do that, it probably would be this one. Fuck. It's such a strange thing for it to lag specifically when you're making decisions. Come on. Yes! Everyone levels up except for fucking Cyndaquil. I'm so mad. You really are an impressive one, aren't you? Seeing someone beat an alpha like that, it truly reminds me of the legendary hero of old. We'd best make sure your Pokémon are taken care of after facing off such a foe. What in the world? It's the dear God! It's the great Wyrdeer. Mike voice.
Ellipses.
He looks upon you with kindness, Kai. This is the very... How often do you hear Pokemon characters refer to Pokemon as anything other than it? This is very unusual. He looks upon you with kindness, Kai. Raised eyebrows. I'd say the great Wyrdeer has taken a liking to you. That is fortunate. One second. He is an esteemed Pokemon that can dash across the expanses of Hisui while bearing a human on its back. A human he deems worthy, at least. He is a blessing to us all. Yeah, that was very formative for me. Remarkable. Truly outstanding stuff. A Pokemon letting someone not ride it. Why, it's just like the ride Pokemon of a Lola. What?
Professor, I take it things went smoothly? I'm here on Captain Silene's orders. She said we'd be able to set up base camp here once Kai took care of her request. About that, I knew this was a joint decision by Adaman and the commander, but still, is it truly fine for us to set up more base camps like this?
The Hisui region is a land created by Almighty Sinnoh for the sake of its Pokémon. As long as your goal is to coexist and thrive together with the Pokémon, then I imagine you should also be allowed to use this land. Oh. So, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. The great Wyrdeer has taken a liking to Kai as well. This is a good sign. You have my thanks for what you did today. Our clan leader will hear of how you aided us. I'll come to show my appreciation with a proper reward as soon as I can. As soon as I can.
Well, if we're to coexist and thrive with Pokémon, we'll need to know them better. The first step towards that is completing the Pokédex and trapping as many Pokémon in little balls as possible. The construction core should be here soon. They'll have our new base camp pitched in no time.
I don't know. I felt like the movie wouldn't be the same without the gore. It really sells the stakes of what's happening in that movie. And I feel like watching it so young, I think I was like 8 years old. I don't know. It left a really important impression on me, I think. Though, of course, everyone knows the real Shishigami reference is in Xerneas. Here we have it.
Our new base camp upon Deer Trek Heights. I'll call it the Heights Camp. From now on, when you set out from the village, you can ask to be escorted to the space camp to start your excursions directly from here. Having more base camps ought to make our survey work easier, huh? Well, that's that. How about we head to the Wallflower like usual? And have more potato mochi, because that's all we eat.
Bidoof has... yeah, we already saw this one. It shakes its body to generate electricity. Its stature belies its aggression. One must be patient to tame this Pokemon. Resemblance to the screw of a steamboat is coincidental. Preferred foods. I swear, if they're eating more potato mochi, I'm gonna fucking... End scene point card? Yeah, I think. Fucking potato mochi.
Benny, old chum, more potato mochi.
Have you all heard the grave news? The frenzied Kleavor from the rumors had ended up mauling some of our galaxy folks who went up to investigate it this morning. They fucking died! The medical corps has had a hard time getting all the injured back on their feet.
Ah, this is Kleavor that was reportedly struck by powerful lightning, yes? I did hear he's been behaving most erratically since then. Still, if further investigation is in order, the Survey Corps will, of course, step up to the task. A certain amount of danger is inevitable when researching unfamiliar Pokémon, but I'm sure Kai here can handle things just fine.
But
That Kleavor is said to be much, much stronger than even an alpha Pokemon, isn't he? No, you forget the strengths of Pokemon are key items of information that we at the Survey Corps are duty-bound to research. I do believe a good night's sleep is in order after this fine meal.
The next day.
Rise and shine, Kai! The boss wants you! Come out of that is. Get yourself to the commander's office.
Jeez, Kai. Jeez, Rayo. God damn.
Huh.
It's a little too high up on the face, if you ask me. I don't think I'm gonna wear it at least right now. Because I'm gonna be going into some cutscenes and I wanna see my stupid face. They're not that bad.
Did you get a good rest?
Look who's being punctual. Finally realize you're wasting Almighty Sinnoh's precious time by bowing to a sham? Who the fuck?
There you go again, insisting on your false image of Almighty Sinnoh as a ruler of time. My people follow the Almighty True Sinnoh, the font of all creation and ruler of space.
Ha! You could have seen all the space there is and still not know what to do with it.
Excuse me? Are you really suggesting that you make a better use of your time than we make of vast Hisui space?
Better than some. It's a miracle you showed up on time, oh mighty leader of the Pearl Clan. I worried you'd get lost in the pointlessly vast space you're so fond of and never show up.
Me get lost in Almighty Sinnoh's great gift to the Pearl Clan in our world's very basis? You wish.
I wish I hadn't let myself get dragged into arguing with you, Almighty Sinnoh, forgive me. What a waste of time. I'm off to Commando Kamado's office.
I believe it was you who started this.
I just want to see if you can guess what Mike said. No. No, I got nothing.
Just another day with those two, I see.
Oh, Sonic. Really? He's got like Sonic brain rot or something if he thinks that guy looked like Sonic. Sonic? Sonic. He's blue. He has blue hair. quills.
That guy's named Adam, and he's the leader of the Diamond Clan. They put a lot of importance on time, as you could probably tell. The girl's Irida, the leader of this Pearl Clan. They're all about space. You heard what she called it, right? Our world's very basis. Whenever they run into each other, the same arguments flare up. Seems like they've inherited some bad blood from their predecessor strife.
This is another thing that makes me very interested in what like a Pokemon Legends Unova region thing would look like, because I want them to actually flesh out what the fuck is meant by truth and ideals, because it was so vague in Pokemon Black and White. The two themes of the game is because one, there's the Zekrom is the Pokemon of ideals, and Reshiram is the Pokemon of truth, and like they were born from the ultimate dragon or something. But they never actually talk about what those fucking mean. And they just throw the words around.
Oh well, not our problem. But you'll have problems if you don't get yourself to the commander's office, Kai.
It's pretty decent, but there's something about that game that I feel like I noticed but nobody else fucking does, which is how bizarre the translation writing of that game is. It sounds so like strange, and like there's like 5-year-olds spouting philosophical psychobabble. You know what? I need glasses like those because my glasses just fly off my face whenever they want to. I need whatever he's wearing. I'm pretty new to the village myself. I try to talk to everyone I meet, so I always learn something new. I wonder if this was at all inspired by Game Freak's mini project, which was like called Town or something. Can you tell me how Pokemon make themselves so tiny? You catch all these strange Pokemon like it's nothing. I wish something would happen. If there's a place you're hoping to visit, you ought to stretch out your map and put a pin in it. It's rather impressive you can get so close to Pokemon while they're firing attacks at you. Oh, I bet you're skilled at dodging. I don't think I've dodged like a single time. What's my current objective? Go to the commander's office. There's a request here. I'm guessing this has something to do with Geodudes. I've seen you before.
Listen here, Survey Corps kid, I saw the darndest thing.
Scouring the Heartwood for crops. Grow in the fields when I saw it.
Pokemon called Cherim changed his appearance before my very eyes. It was the evening, the light was getting dim. All of a sudden, Cherim's petals closed right up, so it looked like nothing but a little flower bud. Wow, I thought, I just witnessed the miracle of evolution. The next morning, I went to check in on the Cherim. It was right back to full bloom. But why would it bloom just to close back up? Is that how evolution works, or was the change I saw something different? When you finish Cherim's Pokedex entry, let me have a look, would you? To bloom or not to bloom? That is the question. Here are the training grounds. Your Pokemon can master the moves or learn new moves. Hello there, Survey Corps recruit. Do you need something from me? I want new moves.
Ominous Wind. Repulsive Wind. Seed of Mastery? I can't help your Pokemon Master moves if you don't have a Seed of Mastery. What else can I do for you? I've got a question. Pokemon can master moves through leveling up. Once a move is mastered, you can choose to have your Pokemon perform the strong or agile style. See? Oh god. Fucking EVs. I hate EVs. The fucking EV IV bullshit is something I definitely want them to do away with. It's just so necessarily complicated. Charms? Tell me, what is your wish? What do charms do? If it's lost items you wish to prevent, I would suggest the tempting charm for you, my dear. If should you ever faint, it magically becomes the first item to vanish from your satchel, taking the place of other items that would have been lost. Simply possessing this mystical item makes one less likely to faint when exploring. A mysterious ability to escape the effect of status conditions inflicted by wild Pokemon's moved. Very well, there's much to be said on relying on one's own abilities. Good luck out there, child. I don't want baby mode. Look. Time to punt. How's evolving that thing going? Wait, what's happening to Bugene? I fucking knew this would happen. This guy wanted a Beautifly. Bugene evolved. Finally, it's become a Silcoon. Just a bit longer. It'll blossom into Beautifly. You can do it, Bugene.
Cask.
Yep. Yeah, definitely gonna be a Beautifly, buddy. Yep. It seems like a band of bothersome Bidoof keeps sneaking in the village and causing trouble. Talk to Sumugi. Whoa, what happened to your head, lady? Oh, splendid. You came along at a good time. I'm looking for a pickling stone, you see. Would you mind lending me a hand? It seems to be the right size to fit atop one of my pickle spots and heavy enough to put a nice, firm pressure on the pickles while they're fermenting. It's supposedly hard for me to lift such a heavy thing from the pot. The best thing would be for the stone to lift itself up, actually. Oh, I've got a rather good idea. There's a Pokemon called Geodude that lives on Deer Track Heights. It would be perfect for the job. Could you catch one and bring it home for me? I'll head home and wait for it there. Okay. It's very... To crush pickles, you sit on a jar. Oh my god. You think you're about to buy this game, Jurassic? It's not bad. $60 is pretty steep, but I decided, you know what, I don't want to get spoiled. I want to fucking just get in on it while it's relevant. And before I get too spoiled. This reminds me of one of your wigs, I think. I'm a little broke though. You can do DoorDash tomorrow, maybe. Hope you don't catch anything from doing DoorDash. I have so many like weird stories from doing DoorDash. Like one time I got a fucking delivery for GameStop. Like I delivered something from GameStop for some reason. This other time, which was probably the worst thing that ever happened, was I got this delivery for, it was like, I think it was like NyQuil or something. And when I got there, I was like, okay, why would this person need NyQuil? And they're gonna be wearing a mask? Yeah. High risk of getting sock anyway. Sock. Because of the club, yep. But the really the thing that annoyed me was the fact I got there and the guy was clearly really out of it, and kind of like, and I stood pretty far away when I left it there, and he sent me several text messages like, you just leave it at the door or whatever, and then my phone, the DoorDash app, is like saying, hey, you need get the signature, it's alcohol, get the signature, you can't leave, you're not allowed to leave, get the signature. It's fucking pandemic. Why would I get a signature from someone who very obviously has coronavirus? It's fucked up. Yeah. So I awkwardly like had to like, yeah, I don't know, because yeah, it's so fucking stupid. Yeah, and like it was literally just NyQuil. NyQuil and Gatorade. Yeah, the delivery was NyQuil and Gatorade. Like, the abuse potential, it's fucking NyQuil. And like, if you want to get signatures, just do a digital signature or something from them. Like, why do I have to get my phone, put my phone in their face and have them sign it? So I had to awkwardly ask the guy to, you know what, I'm not going to specifically say how I resolved this situation because I don't want to get like bopped, but like, what, I don't know. Yeah, I don't want to say specifically what I did. I resolved the situation in a completely legal and normal way. I definitely went up to him and had him sign my thing while having him breathe in my face. Yeah, I still do, because it's the only, yeah, in Minecraft. It's literally, like, kind of the only job I have at the moment. I guess, if you can call it a job. Because, applying for things is not easy for me. Maybe we ought to build some spruce lodgings in case anyone else falls out of the sky. Where was she? Right, I don't know if you're familiar with this, right? Maybe it's a spoiler or not, but the very first thing in the game is you see yourself floating in a void in modern clothes, and then you fall out of the sky. Yeah, Jurassic's here. Hubbard gang. Gonna be working at the club one time a week when the customers come in. Tired of it being mentally taxing. I can imagine that being very, very taxing, yep. I'm very impressed that you've lasted this long with it, but I mean, that's... So, apparently, I heard that Mike thinks this guy looks like Sonic. dancing for almost 8 years. Wow. That's some dedication. Yeah, that's Sonic. On and off. Well, you definitely earned the name. What do you intend to do about that Kleavor, Commander Kamado? He may be descended from a warrior of Almighty Sinnoh, but look at the mess he's causing. We can't sit back and let him rage on. You do get right to the point, Adaman. Time wasted is lost. Well, tell me, what would you have us do? Kleavor is a precious lord of the Pearl Clan, is he not? That's the point. My clan can't intervene directly where a lord of the Pearl Clan's concerned. If my people were to do something, our two clans might end up back at each other's throats. Just like we used to be. I can only imagine being in the performance mindset for so long before getting completely exhausted. Oh yeah. Yeah, same. Her outfit reminds me of Misty's outfit in the Magician episode. I knew it reminded me of something. I just barely hold my composure with just interacting with people. Yeah. Mornings where I have to motivate myself so hard to get into work, and your job's a pretty normal job, yeah. One thing I really liked about doing, I used to work at the Smithsonian Theater. The Smithsonian Air and Space Museum had a IMAX theater. It has an IMAX theater, and it's usually pretty quiet. So we generally don't have to, like, you're either really astonishingly busy where you are dealing with lines of like hundreds of people. Oh yeah, we're still playing product Zomboid. Consume product Zomboid. I don't know when we're next gonna do that. Maybe tonight, I don't know. All we wanna do is consume brains. We just kind of started and established a base in a fire department, and we have an astronomical amount of stocked up food. VR for Phasmophobia, nice. Fire department base is awesome. But like I was saying about the Air and Space Museum theater is we show theatrical movies at night, and because the theater is an IMAX, like a super massive IMAX screen with like, I think the occupancy is like maybe like 500 people for the one theater. You can have like a massive line like that is just endless, and so you have to interact with people a lot. But when that's over, you have long stretches of time where you don't have to really talk to anyone, and most of your tasks are like everything else. Dijon killed a guy. Oh, right, yeah. Wait, that was Dijon. Wait, was that Dijon? Yeah, Dijon just fucking straight up shot the local 16-year-old kid that was in our group. Just shot him in the head, and then decided to drive the car. And then Dijon, immediately after do that, drove a truck out of the garage into the hallway of our building. Never waitress again because there are never any breaks. Ever. Yeah. The thing that what I was trying to say about the theater job is that it was nice because you got like breathing room because of the times that, I don't know, you got to kind of decompress from the interacting with people, and every transaction you'd have with people would be very brief. So because it's just like, oh, they're at the register and they leave. Yeah. though, when you're showing something like Star Wars: The Force Awakens, which people talk about in hushed tones, like it's the fucking like Vietnam or something, because it was so fucking chaotic because there were so many people coming to see that movie. Favorite hamster. Hamster. That hamster is saying. That hamster is saying.
I never asked for this.
My favorite part of my job is when I'm just cashing people out instead of giving car advice. Always, yeah. I also have this on hand.
Time to take a piss.
What you were trying to do?
I never asked for this. 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 I never asked for this.
This picture went to use the bathroom and left this up. No, I just didn't know what to do. Alright, I've been stuck on this scene for, what, 30 minutes? Disassociation freak. But even folk of the Galaxy team had gotten wounded, haven't they? Seems like, yeah, this is why I'm the anti-content creator. Like, I am the opposite of someone... I am the opposite. I am the opposite of content. I will just fucking put something on screen and just like wait in silence for like 30 minutes. Because fuck making content. I don't make content. I just sit here. But even folk of the Galaxy team have been wounded, haven't they? Folk of the Galaxy have been wounded, haven't they? folk of the galaxy team have been wounded. Seems like someone's got to do something here. Who then? Would the Diamond Clan have the Pearl Clan bring down one of its own honored nobles? I don't believe I said that. Thought it, maybe.
You might as well have said it, you fool! Look, we don't even know what drove Lord Kleavor in such a violent frenzy.
I'd like to know that myself. This is a first as far as my clan knows, too. I see you've arrived.
Hi.
This is Kai, our newest members of our survey corps.
He has sharp teeth! He has sharp teeth!
Aha! I hear from Mai you've earned Wyrdeer's favor. Good to finally meet you, stranger from the Rift. I'm Adaman, leader of the Diamond Clan, if you want to be formal. But that's a mouthful, just call me Adaman, and I have sharp teeth.
If you came from beyond the space-time rift, could you be from the space where Almighty Sinnoh is said to reside?
Our newest member, we should probably send them out to fight the beast who killed our entire team. Yep.
I'm Arita, leader of the Pearl Clan. Caution and foresight are my watchwords.
I've never heard the phrase watchwords before in my life.
Which is why I have trouble believing such a tale. Could you really have passed through that rift?
I have a proposition. Why not send this one to study Kleavor before deciding what must be done?
You'd send this stranger who supposedly fell from the rift to study Kleavor? This newcomer with no experience?
Looks like they're acknowledging it at least. What is on her arm? Says the leader with almost no experience. Smug.
Being a good leader isn't a matter of time. It's a matter of embracing history's vastness without fear.
Well then, there you have it. If how new you are doesn't matter, let's give this kid her chance. I'm sold, Commander. Let's try this your way. This should be fun. I'll get to see how good you galaxy folk really are, with all your weird ways. Oh, wait, this is still him. I thought it was the Commander Kamado. Putting Pokemon in those strange balls and what have you.
That whole practice bothers me. Almighty Sinnoh made history vast so Pokemon could live freely throughout. Fucking based? We're meant to stand alongside Pokemon, not count ourselves above them.
We do not use Pokeballs from a desire to control our Pokemon, only so that we can live together. Allow us to show you what we can do. Pokemon's starting to acknowledge its own problems. This is your mission now, Kai. They acknowledge it and immediately shut down the acknowledgement like they did in Gen 5. Because they turned the entire Pokemon should be free angle into a villain who is trying to manipulate people. I order you to study Kleavor and help us find the truth of the situation. Remember that you are a stranger who appeared one day out of the sky above us. People are naturally suspicious of your presence here. If you wish to be fully accepted and trusted, you must work hard. Work yourself to the very bone. Oh, okay. I guess... Well, that's settled. There's no time like the present.
The Lord of the Woods, Kleavor, is descended from a Pokemon that was blessed with Almighty Sinnoh's own power. No other Pokemon you've yet encountered can compare to his strength. Be warned.
Alright, see ya, Dijon. Get some peanuts for me. Listen to me. The Galaxy Expedition Team has come to the Isui region as a group of outsiders. Some might even call us interlopers. We mustn't do anything to threaten our relations with the Diamond and Pearl clans, understand? Join me downstairs, Kai. We'll uncover the details of this new mission. She just shows up. I should mention, when this character was first introduced, the first thing he does is throw you like a sumo wrestler. If we're to survive here in Hisui, we must learn about the Pokémon surrounding us. If they stand against us or would do us harm, then we will subdue them as we must.
I'm a chuckster? I'm a chuckster.
Ah, good. You're already here.
Professor Laventon, the briefing, if you please.
Yes, let's get right to it. So, Kai, I understand you've been requested to find out the cause of Kleavor's frenzied state. But as you're aware now, Kleavor is a mighty thing, nigh invincible even. The security corps tried throwing Pokeballs at Kleavor when they were attacked, but I'm afraid they didn't even come close to catching him. It seems he's a far trickier opponent than even those aggressive species of Pokemon that cannot be caught outside of battle once they're riled.
I'd like to be perfectly clear on this point. This mission will put you in extreme danger. Do you believe you can handle it?
Not particularly.
Oh. Well, you've no choice in the matter. Let us go over the details you need to know. You have a mission to carry out. I love playing this game as the character who consistently does not want to be involved in anything and hates everything and is really stupid, but is just forced to do everything. I drank all the dumb bitch juice. The Diamond and Pearl clans revere their nobles because they believe these Pokemon serve their almighty Sinnoh. They leave their offerings to express their gratitude to these Pokemon in locations they call the nobles' seats.
So, perhaps a good starting point for our research could be to find out what sort of offerings they normally leave for this Kleavor.
Kai, we need to speak with you. Listen, that rift in space-time seems like it connects this world to a whole other world. That world might be where Almighty Sinnoh itself resides, the true Almighty Sinnoh, that is. The one that rules over time. So if you fell through space-time rift, that might mean you traveled through time. By Almighty Sinnoh's own power. Think of it, you must have just been swimming in its divine might. Well, I've got a favor to ask of you, oh amazing time traveler. Don't just study Kleavor. Quell his frenzy.
Well, you certainly caught us a good time, young Adaman. We were just discussing our next steps with regard to this whole Kleavor situation.
Oh, you must be that Galaxy Team scholar I've heard about. Good to meet you, Mr. Professor. Share some of that knowledge with me sometime. Now, let me elaborate a little. Those Pearl Clan types have a lot of respect for Kleavor. You heard his title, Lord of the Woods. I'm sure they'd rather get this under control too, but it's hard for them to come right out and ask of those of the Galaxy Team, of all people, for help. The truth is, we in the Diamond Clan have a similar problem on our hands. A Pokemon dear to us, off in the mountains, have flown into the same type of frenzy as Kleavor. Now, there's certainly bad blood between us and the Pearl Clan, but still, we've all got to share history, and that means we've ought to tackle our problems together.
But there aren't many capable of standing up to such powerful Pokemon. You're the best hope we've got. You'll find Kleavor at the Grand Tree Arena. That's in the very heart of Heartwood. His warden is a boy named Leon. Leon is a brilliant child, but also a bit... well... sometimes brilliance can be blinding, you know. He'll tell you all about his beloved Kleavor, whether you wish him to or not. Anyway, I'm sure you're up to the challenge, so we'll be counting on you. See you later.
Wow, he just said that his piece and then vanished. He must just value his time that much, I guess. Adamant and Maya weren't wrong, you know. We are here if you're to study and perhaps even quell Kleavor, you best start by visiting his abode. Now that we've got the Heights camp, it should come in handy for getting to the Grand Tree Arena. And don't forget to visit the pastures. Choosing your Pokémon team carefully makes a difference.
Baggin, finding yourself unable to pick up materials you come across, satchel always seeming full? If that sounds like you, it'd be wise to lend me your ear for a moment and hear what I have to say. Nodders. Who would like more space in their satchel? You can carry around even more in that satchel of yours if you learn the trick of packing things in. I could teach you if you'd like. What do you say? Maybe later? This times an extra item can mean the difference between life and death. Video game not hard. Trying not to voice literally everything, lest I get overwhelmed. Kimonos or shoes? Aw, that's cute. Festival mask? Bidoof. It's very slow. Karate? Alright. So many sandals of the same color. Or different, of the same model but different colors.
Yeah, feet.
I guess black. I guess they had glasses. Unfortunately, yes. Oh, look at those portraits in the background. That's interesting. Very old-fashioned. Cluck, 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 cluck.
Oh, hey, survey lady. Know what you need to do to be a super awesome member of the Galaxy team?
Be wicked smart.
Nope. I mean, I guess that's also important. But you need to have a partner Pokemon. With a great partner Pokemon backing you out, you'll be strong as 100 people. I wanna catch a Pokemon of my own someday, so I've been throwing balls to get my aim spot on. Now I think I'm ready to practice with real Pokeballs. I bet you have loads of them since you're in the Survey Corps and all. Do you think you could give me just 5 of your Pokeballs, please?
What it takes to be awesome? Yeah, sure.
Give me 5 Pokeballs!
Alright, kid.
Woohoo! Now I can catch a partner Pokemon of my own. Here's a reward just for you, some grit dust. It was super hard to collect, so I hope you like it. If you want to know more about what it does, you can ask Captain Suzu. She knows all about it.
Shui. Showy. Joey. Youngster Joey. Showy. Oh god, look. He's so fucking massive. And I'm not gonna steamroll through the entire game if I have him. You know what's better than chips for dinner? What? I better tell Joel about that then. Andra. Alright, if a Pokemon starts eyeing me, I'll fling an Oranberry and run away as distracted, okay. Oh, Survey Corps girl. I was just heading out to the Fieldlands to go gather Tumblestones. I haven't gotten as many Oranberries as I'd like. Familiar with Oranberries? They're sort of HP, we meant to eat them as much. Throwing okay. Yeah, I'll get you some Oranberries. I gratefully accept. Gosh, I can't believe we just went through the trouble of finding these just for me. I'm sure you meant to say happy to help, right? Sure you did, you generous soul. Let's just tuck these away in my satchel. I won't let your kindness go to waste. Wish me luck with these tumblestones. Whoa, he just fucking disappeared. That was weird. Hey, Green Ape DTA 14. Ever since I was a kid, I wanted nothing but to consume an entire Oranberry. How are things, my good friend? I certainly hope you're putting that secret backstrike technique I taught you to good use. Either way, I have some super potions here just for you. Oh, think nothing of it. Having the Survey Corps out and about studying Pokemon is great for business, you know. Supporting you now is actually an investment in my own fortunes. Eclipses. You obtained 3 super potions. And now I must depart. There are ruins that are just calling to me. Yeah. Wait, places. Thoop. Thoop. Why are you at the soup store? I don't know.
I never.
Hadn't seen that until Mike. Oh, really? You laughed until you cried? Look at it waddle away. Oh, okay. Yeah. It takes quite a bit, right? To get him to laugh at something. So. Huh? Oh, that thing. God, I almost feel bad. Cricket Tut, you disappoint me. Ah. Oh, no whoop. Looks like Solanuma's playing Mario Kart. Oh, that might be her nephew. Oh. Alright, that lady wanted a Geodude, right?
You got any games on your phone?
Have you ever noticed that Della LeWhoop is standing on its tippy toes? Oh, there's two of them. Oh, fuck. What is this thing supposed to be? Yeah, that was my first thought. I hear there are Pokemon you can only spot at night, and sometimes they'll just appear quietly with no warning. Pretty creepy if you ask me. Especially if they're Drifloons. You might get this game soon. I know I'll have fun with it, but somehow I think I have standards now. So, because it's Pokemon, so I've been resisting. Yeah. It's decent. Alright. NFT. Yeah, what a missed opportunity, huh? Yeah, what a shame. Fuck it. Let's just throw the... Whoops. What the fuck was that? Oh. Oh, by the way, there's first person mode in this game. So it's like literally fucking Pokemon Snap. Oh, hi. What ball of mud? Can I throw the ball of mud? Heh. Ow. Oh yeah. I don't know if you're too familiar with Twitch Plays Pokemon. Twitch Plays Pokemon. But Parasect is kind of legendary in the story of at least one of the anniversary runs. They call it Leech King. And it basically brought back from the dead a completely doomed run. Alright. Ow. Pink has arrived. Eat Pokeball! Ow. They did Undertale? Really? I think they briefly did Animal Crossing. I wish they did more of that because seeing them type in the in-game chat was really funny. I think they even did Tomodachi Life at one point. They actually did Dark Souls. And I think how it worked was that time only passed while they were doing moves or something. So it was kind of like super hot. Oh, you know they beat Pokemon Red, right? They beat almost every single Pokemon game, I think. The later ones were a bit less impressive because there were less people. But still, they beat all of them. Is this a mushroom? Sword cap. Why can't I don't have space in my set? Fucking, I should have listened to that guy. Only closest thing to watch Switch Salty Bet. Yeah, the thing about Twitch Plays Pokemon that interests me the most is the emergent storytelling that would happen. Like, the thing that fascinated me about it was the politics that kind of emerged from it. Like, especially after they introduced the anarchy versus democracy debates for how they were to input into the game. People got really intense. And then people would describe things to like certain characters. Like they decided that the Helix fossil was like the god of anarchy. And the Dome fossil was the god of democracy. And then there, even more, there was like the false prophet, which was the Flareon, which was supposed to be their Vaporeon, because as a community they were trying to figure out how they were going to teach a Pokemon Surf, because they could soft lock the game if they never found a Pokemon called Surf, and there were debates of whether or not they were going to go for the Lapras or the Eevee and evolve the Eevee into a Vaporeon. Instead, they got Flareon, which caused one of the first massacres of their Pokemon team, because they had to get rid of the Flareon to make room for other Pokemon. And to do this, they had to go and touch the PC, which was just a death trap. Tell me if the volume is a problem. Whenever we go into the battles, I bring the mic closer to my face because I notice that it's harder to hear myself. I'm not sure if this just makes it sound worse. I could just lower the game, but I don't know. I don't know how I feel about lowering the game every time it gets loud. All right, let's look at our satchel. We're running out of room, I guess. Wait a second. What's happening there? Oh, it's a Geodude. I think hover is away. I'm not sure. Look at that fucking thing. It looks like a Muppet. Level 30. All loud. All loudy coming. Anyway, I'm fascinated with Twitch Plays Pokemon for the same reason that Fred is fascinated with EVE Online. Just the sociological— oh fuck, I'm gonna die. I guess, maybe. I don't know. It's probably gonna one-shot them all though, right? Yep. It's not weight-based, apparently. It's that I don't have slots left. It's kind of like No Man's Sky. Ow. Fuck, that's terrifying. Okay, you were right. Never mind. Maybe I'm not allowed to catch it. I noticed that when I was locked onto it, its level was like red. Uh-oh. Both battlers are asleep. Fake RNG. What a strange sentence. Alright, don't kill it. Uh-oh. Holy shit. These things respawn, right? Fuck. Hey, fuck off. Ah, I killed it. Or I fainted it. I'm just gonna let it go, I guess, if it respawns. Don't have space in my satchel. Excuse me. Did you hear my cat? Makes its home in mountainous regions, using its arms to climb up along harsh mountain roads and also to float in the air. It can be troublesome. Carelessly kicking one will cause it to fly in a rage and chase after you. I have to, what? You think you could help me out with something? I'd be very, very grateful if you tried to craft something with using a special recipe I came up with. What the fuck is space? So without further ado, here's the recipe. Pokechi dolls. 3 logs of wood. We are helping him now. I invented them, you see, as a special items that would make it in this village. I would love to see you craft one and show it to me. I'm looking forward to seeing what you've come up with. Pokeshi doll. Where is that person that I got the quest from to give the Geodude as the thing? In the building. Oh yeah, I already checked there. She said she'd be outside at her home or something. Oh no. Wait, what the fuck? What? You're on a little floaty? Oh, but you can swim. Oh, that's interesting detail. And you can just fly. This is really interesting. Is there a menu for side quests? You receive merit points as a reward. Okay. You lose some items, however, players all over can find merit system. Merit points can be exchanged for items at the trading post in Jubilee Village. Okay. You received a thank you gift. The minus and then Y. Oh. Okay. Wow, this is helpful. Thank you. Thank you so much. Can I throw them over here? Yep. Oh, I can get it. Go in here, huh? Oh, are you here to give me a Geodude? Are you sure you want to give up this Pokemon? Yes. Oh my, would you look at that? It really does look like a rock, and it seems to be the ideal weight too. Oh, it's simply perfect. Thank you, young lady. With this Geodude's help, I'll surely make some scrumptious pickles. It just farted into the pickle. I need to get a screenshot of it saying dude. Pickle. Oh, that's the worst thing I've ever heard in my life. Storage. What's storage? All right. Who do I sell it to though? I could have sworn. Oh yeah, Stardust. And there was also this guy who's talking about the expansion for the inventory, or whatever it was, that I ignored completely. Okay. A neat 100 Poke Yen. Yeah. Space to keep one more kind of item. Okay. Okay. So it's kind of like in Zelda when you find Koroks, except you just buy the slots instead. Oh, this is why his fucking name is Baggin, right? What was I doing? I was gonna investigate Kleavor. Oh yeah. That's a really interestingly tall peak in the distance. I start clear over like an hour ago. Oh yeah. But I gotta catch more Bidoofs. Wait, Shinx can evolve? Shinx can evolve. Let's have her evolve. Controller shake moment time. I put my controllers on the microphone so you could kind of hear how loud it rumbled. Congratulations, your Shinx evolved into Luxio. Why am I like shaking my head at it? If you press B, you shake your head. If you press Y, you do this. Can I give it a berry? No. Just elbow drop your Pokemon. Did you just fall asleep? Did you see my mouth? I really like small, quiet moments in games. Oh boy. Especially quiet, small, quiet moments where you shoot children in the head with a revolver and then drive a car into the hallway. Actually, it wasn't a revolver. so fucking many Drifloons. What the hell? Oh, it's already back. What was I so worried about? I like how she turned around like that. Something's happening to that tree. Oh shit! It looks very strange looking. Oh, are you running away? You can't have that. No, wrong Pokemon, dumbass. Kricketune, Burmy, Kricketune, Zubat. No, 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 no! Struggle Bug and the fact that it first appeared with a bug Pokemon that looks like a bus. That's Pimp Kricketune as the top 10 Pokemon cry. Oh yeah, definitely. Gen 4 had a lot of really great cries. I wonder, is there a way to change which Pokemon you're focused on? This game's controls are definitely going to confuse Twitch plays Pokemon when they inevitably play this. It appeared to be caught. Wow. This fucking Burmy defeated my alpha Pokemon. The music changed to a different key? Oh, I can change which Pokemon I'm focused on with the ZL button. Okay. Well, that's gonna be hilarious. When Twitch plays Pokemon is playing this game, they're just gonna do this over and over and over while they're like mashing through the buttons. Whenever there is like a button that just does one thing, it's going to be spammed. Like the start button. In fact, the start button, I think, is what caused the anarchy-democracy debates to start, because originally democracy was added in with no recourse, and people protested it by spamming the start button 9 times with the democracy move, start 9. It would open and close the start menu 9 times until the next input. The way the game sometimes, like, the game generally runs pretty well, but sometimes it, like, shudders, I guess. Particularly, like, very reproducibly whenever you give a command, which is very strange. Like, why would that cause lag? And the code for this game must be really mysterious. Another one. Weaken and Burmese. I don't need this. I still get something out of it. Who's that? I like it that I'm not running out of things to do, at least. That's a good sign. Also, that's how big they're supposed to be. Who are you? Have you ever come across a tree shaking and... Yes. Oh, okay. So you're a Pearl member. She ran away. What? I love how they walk. Wait a second. That doesn't look right. Why are you so small? What? What? Huh? What? What? Yeah, isn't that supposed to be like the size of this? Oh fuck, it's level 16. No wonder it wasn't afraid of anything. There's only one evolution to Bidoof, right? It's like, isn't this the famous? Oh fuck! Yeah, Bibarel is supposed to be gigantic, right? Height is 1 meter. In the anime or manga, it looks like they're just like the size of people. And I guess that's a meter? We count the ow. Okay, okay, fuck off. Oh, there's a big one. Oh shit, that is a very big one. Really? I mean, of course that's in the. Of course, Bibarel is in the. Oh my god. That's terrifying. My god. Huh? Oh. Ah. Oh, it's chasing me. Oh, B! I don't know if you know using I know. The game looks really pretty around here. $30 heavy balls. I like this area. This area seems nice. And it seems to be run... Wait, wait. Oh no!
Foul bark. Quack quack.
Oh, these guys are friendly. But they're very bouncy.
Quack quack.
I think they attack once you attack them, which is not surprising. That Mike would have attacked it. Ow. Okay then. Yeah, apparently. Maybe it's because I stole from the tree. Times you've seen it use stun spore. Number caught. Ow. It's really refreshing to have a game where the Pokemon directly attack you because it actually sells that they're actually dangerous. Because otherwise it just feels weird. Yeah, they shouldn't just be friendly, because, I mean, like, they should attack you thinking that they're just initiating a battle. And oh, I'm attacking you. Why aren't you attacking me? Like, sort of thing. That makes more sense from, like, just world-building standpoint. Like, otherwise, like, why are we trapping these animals and forcing them to fight each other? It just doesn't make any sense, unless they're actually dangerous. Move mastered. Ooh. Number caught during daylight hours. Nice. There's a lot more over there. Agile style move. Defeated it with rock type moves. Okay. I can do that. Which one had a rock? Hold on, guys. Just give me a moment. God, I'm just imagining like the kind of chaos that will happen when playing Twitch Plays Pokemon. It creates a lot of very distinct questions and scenarios, like making you think about what will happen. Because I think once Twitch Plays Pokemon gets a hold of this game, they're just gonna start randomly swapping out moves constantly. They're gonna keep renaming the Pokemon over and over and over. Unless you can only name them once, I don't know. King Dailylay? Okay. Actually, I think it's female, so let me see. No, it's male. How about Lord Delily? Or, well, no, King DDD. That's the joke. It's King DDD. You know, what's something that's kind of interesting to me is, like, I remember seeing trailers for this, and the wild Pokemon kind of had lower frame rate than anything else, and I haven't seen anything like that. They must have really changed how the rendering works. Maybe at some point. Only research level 3. Cyndaquil's already level 17. looks like Cyndaquil can evolve. I don't know if I want to evolve it though. Not yet. Alright, let's rename that delete. Oh, you can change it anytime. That's awesome. King Delili. No problem. Oh shit. Man. Can't believe I missed the one male one. It's supposed to be 50-50. This reminds me of some trails that I was in when I visited Kyoto. Oh boy, here we go. Oh my god.
I'm Lynn of the Pearl Clan, Warden to Kleavor, Lord of the Woods. And you, I've already deduced that you're here to meet Kleavor. I'm right, aren't I? Of course I am. I can see it so clearly. After all, the powerfully awesome Kleavor has become even more awesomely powerful. Perhaps the strange lightning the other day was Almighty Sinnoh's divine power. But whatever it was, it struck my lord and left it imbued with awesome might. So I must turn you away even if it pains me. It's too dangerous for you to meet Kleavor right now.
That's that then. What the fuck?
Truly? You mean to just simply give up? Is your passion for Kleavor so paltry? Well, I'm afraid your passion is not the real issue here. I've been told in no uncertain terms by Iridia that I am to let no one near Kleavor. I will fight you off myself if you insist. Okay, child. Well, if you wish to avoid battle, withdraw while you still can, or face the wrath of my Goomy.
I'm gonna bow out. No, no.
You don't even realize I'm turning you away for your own safety. How sad you are. Go, Gumi, see if you can use some good scent over this foolish troublemaker.
Uh-huh. Really? Oh, you look so sad.
How can this be? I may have been defeated, but my point still stands. It's too dangerous to meet Kleavor now. My only welcome you'll get is approach him as a flurry of devastating blows. Normally, I'd simply try making him an offer and a nice heaped helping of his two favorite foods served up with respect by his loyal warden. That's me, of course, is usually enough to please him and soothe the prickliest of moods. But even I, Kleavor's loyal warden, can't get close enough to give any offerings now. Not with the way Kleavor is rampaging and running amok. There's nothing an outsider like you can do.
The ancestors of Kleavor, Wyrdeer, and their cohort drew on Almighty Sinnoh's own power to protect Pokemon people alike, so it's said. It's by their grace that our clan, that any of us, still lives in vast Izui today.
Arida, what are you doing here?
As you say, Kleavor's grown even stronger, but I'm afraid that strength poses a problem for us. If he was indeed struck by that landing, could the bolts have been sent by the false Sinnoh that the Diamond Clan bows to? Kleavor means so much to our clan. I'd hoped we could bring the situation under control ourselves, not throw our hands up and ask some outsider for help. But we must save Kleavor from this frenzy. Every moment it continues, the danger grows. If more people and Pokemon are attacked, it'll lead to conflict with both the Diamond and Clan and the Galaxy team. Ronald McDonald shoes.
You, stranger from beyond the sky, tell me, could your Galaxy people actually fix this? Could an outsider actually find a way to quell our Lord's frenzy?
I don't know. Your commander tasked you with investigating this mess, didn't he? Leon and I will gather foods that'll please Kleavor in hopes that might be able to get close enough to make him a proper offering. As for you, find a way to quell his frenzy, even if you have to search every corner of vast Hisui. Your ARC phone's beeping. Mysterious power now enables you to return to base camps in an instant. I've always had that. What are those? Seriously, what the fuck are those? What is your outfit, lady? It's not very traditional, I guess. But what are you wearing? What are these armbands? Are these floaties? Wait a second, is this like baby or like ancestor baby of what's his face? The gym leader from Black and White? Not Flint. What was it? Spelunky guy. Clay? Yeah, it looks like baby ancestor of Clay. That's what I was trying to say. It's like, what? It seems weird that, like, traditional ancient clans of fucking Hokkaido happen to be cowboy and blonde girl, I guess. I don't know. I mean, it's Pokemon, so whatever. Wait, why is that marker like 500 feet, like 900 feet away? Where's Kleavor supposed to be? He's supposed to be right here, right?
Good to see you, Kai.
Research into Kleavor going swimmingly, I expect.
It's quite the tidbit.
Serving of his favorite foods normally make Kleavor quite agreeable. You should come along too, dear girl. Mull this over at the laboratory. Hails from the Johto region, though usually curled into a ball due to its timid disposition, it harbors tremendous firepower. A colorful and incredibly beautiful but also greedy Pokemon. In an effort to keep its favorite food all to itself, it'll chase away Combee as they try to gather nectar. Hey, remember when I said to remember all these people telling you to throw food? When I said to remember all these people telling you to throw food to distract Pokemon? Food? Did I say food? Huh. I'm having difficulty telling the difference between these two. The red marking at the top of the wings. Oh god, you're right. Friendly Kleavor would be calmed by a nice serving of his two favorite foods. I do wonder, is it possible that the aromas or some other component of the foods might combine in a way that could not only calm Kleavor but draw him back from this frenzy? But, by your own report, even Kleavor's warden, who looks after Kleavor and knows him well, cannot approach him in his current state. It would be a fool's gambit to get close enough to offer him food. Yeah, I guess I could See that? The Dragon Quest thing?
Give me a moment, if you would. I would need some time to ponder on this. There ought to be something in my research notes that could help us. Eureka! We'll simply have to throw the food.
Uh-huh.
You've got quite the arm for throwing things, haven't you, Kai? Might I suggest you take Kleavor's favorite foods and throw them at the Pokémon?
Elaborate, please.
Yes, it's all coming together. We can use our skill in Pokeball crafting to shape Kleavor's beloved foods into balls and then throw them to achieve the same calming effect but from afar. A brilliant idea, if I say so myself. As for what to call these yummy projectiles, how about tea time balls? It puts one in the mind of a nice, relaxing afternoon tea, does it not? Are you sure, Professor? They're your own inventions. Why not just call them Laventon balls? Oh my, with that name, I'd sound like I'm the one being launched at the frenzied friend. In any case, we can rely on the Pearl Clan to gather necessary foodstuffs, correct? Then you should hurry back to the Grand Tree Arena and tell Pearl Clan about our brilliant plan. If you're up to the Grand Tree Arena, best set out from the Heights camp, eh?
Yeah, launch heavy balls at the Pokemon, yes. Anton LaVey. Who's that?
Throwing these Pokeballs is all well and good, Stimpy.
Just don't throw away your life, kid. What is he holding? Lamp? The Church of Satan. Oh. Excellent. Okay. So many Bidoofs. Which one is the starred one? Oh no. A farm of Zubat. Yeah. I probably don't need multiple Cricketots. Paris looks so angry. Honestly, Pokemon games are so easy, I generally don't think too much about type matchups when constructing a team. But maybe I'd be wrong. Well, I'm going to be finding a Kleavor, so I'm not sure. Maybe I'll hold off on that for a while. I want to level up some of these things. That's why I'm like considering taking some of them out. Yeah, I do the very opposite of min-maxing. I try to maximize difficulty when I can. My, that Galaxy Hall is one fine building even from the outside. Galaxy teams certainly got themselves a grand headquarters, I'll give them that. Oh, yes, I came because I had some news that I thought you might be interested in. Better you actually see what's going on, though. Let's head to, what did you end up calling it? A Heights camp? Just by how cool Pokemon look and their type advantages. Yeah. If I have a shitty like type configuration, that just makes the game more challenging. I spoke to Wyrdeer about what's going on. I told him you've been trekking all over Fieldlands seeking for a way to quell Kleavor's frenzy. All this from someone who's not even a part of our clan or the Pearl clan. Just some wanderer who fell through a rift in this world. Hearing that, well, you can see how he responded. I trust you appreciate it. Wyrdeer has found you worthy, you see, which means you'll need a flute like we have. Mind demonstrating for her, Mai? This is very important, so listen well. That is a Celestica flute that Mai just played. It is a precious tool that can be used to call on Wyrdeer so you can ride upon him. It said the Celestica flutes were gifts from Almighty Sinnoh itself, and now this one's yours. Its timbre is eerie and mysterious. It's not that grand a gesture, really. I can't play the flute for the life of me. See if you can play that melody. I can't. I'm too stupid. Is that just a cylinder? Wyrdeer opened his heart. Open your heart and listen.
Maybe on stage.
That's the joke. Open your heart. You received the mind plate from the Wyrdeer, and you looked really, like, unsure. I never answered you earlier if Mike said anything back about the Garfield intro shit I put together. What do you mean? I don't know. What? You mean... like... this thing? That happened in the Tomodachi live stream that he killed. And you're never gonna get to see the chat for that. Yeah. That was me testing a green screen version of it that he would have been able to use to transition directly into the gameplay footage, but he didn't use that. Instead, he used the fucking YouTube link and spoiled the fact that it was about Gothfield by showing the title of it. Even though I suggested that he use the download link I gave him. But, I mean, it's not a big deal, I guess. Yeah. Oh, you just joined, Pista? Yep. Why the fuck up Turnabout Sisters? What was that? What was what? You've got a frenzied Pokemon to quell at the Grand Tree Arena, haven't you? With Wyrdeer, you can gallop across the field lands in no time. You can now call Wyrdeer and gallop across the land. Plus, high alert for wild Pokemon attacks and avoid falls from high places. I don't even get to see the flute again, do I? I wanted to get a closer look at that flute because it looked like just a cylinder. It was very amusing to me. Oh, I'm cold. Oh, look how cold I am. Yeah, that what is that? Is that just like what a traditional flute looks like? It's just like a tube. It looks like a paper towel tube. Take out my adorable balloons with your Pokemon.
Nice to meet you, Survey Corps recruit. I hear you have the rare ability to dash over the hill and veil on the back of a Pokemon, yes?
Called it a crack pipe. Of course he did.
Why not try your hand at a balloon race? It's a game I invented myself. You go around popping Drifloons and killing them to death. Really, you need to burst as many Drifloons, adorable Drifloons, as possible while riding a Pokemon. If you manage to burst, say, 17 Drifloons, well, that'd be an impressive start. You can find me here at any time. So let me know whenever you feel like testing your skill in the Drifloon race. Ride a Pokemon to smash their Drifloons. I wonder what they look like. Oh my god, they fucking are Drifloons. Okay, in that case, I need to put on some music. I gotta try again. That was so close. Welcome back. You burst 16 balloons. I just woke up from an unexpected Sunday nap. How much progress I made? I unlocked Wyrdeer. You saw and heard the Crush 40 deer, and now a man wants you to slaughter Drifloons? Yep. And I'm playing Doom music while this happens. I assume this woke you up.
They do seem to be like tank controls, yeah, especially when you're dashing. I'm never going to actually get to hear the actual fucking music that plays during that. You're so close to bursting them all. A little reward to keep you motivated. Feather ball. There are other races. Oh, cool. It's not tank controls, but it's a bit hard to turn. Oh. Inventory? Okay. He woke up in the middle of the Crush 40. I don't think it was the music. I've slept through some loud mic screams before, and sometimes I wake up like a minute before things get loud. I don't know. I guess it's just luck. That song was great though. Yeah. Did I get burned? What? What's happening? What? Oh, it's like Mario going. Oh, let's open your heart. Here. I'm so sad and cold. Rare candy looks like that. Oh, which Doom song? Oh. It's this. It's kind of the video I've just been going to whenever I need to play Doom music for some reason. It kind of just randomly goes throughout the entire series for some reason. Ox guards? I like the sound of rain. Honey cake. Cake lure base. Cakes are potentially effective at attracting bug Pokemon and those with fairy-like charms. I like the weather effect so far. Can I climb up this? Oh. Oh, you have VR? I forgot that you had VR. Oh, he can pick up little flowers. Your roommates? Oh, okay. That's nice of them to let you borrow their VR. There's con editing, yeah. Pretty terrible, yeah. I'm kind of waiting for the next generation specifically of VR to become a little bit more affordable, because I hear that what's currently specifically next gen is almost, you cannot see any screen door effect at all. What the fuck? That was a extra small rare candy. What the hell? Looks like a bath bomb. I love bath bombs. I wonder if I can get to the top of that thing. Everyone says the controller breaks very easily. Really? I've never heard that. This game is like the opposite of Project Zomboid in that when something scary chases you, they give up very easily. Meanwhile, in Project Zomboid, if you're chased by something once, you're fucked. And you have to walk around in circles for about 5 hours until you can be free of the horde. Meanwhile, here there's like, oh, okay, you're gone? Oh, okay, bye. Yeah, but if you get in the car, then you're gonna attract more zombies that way. The only way to not get chased by zombies is to not attract any to begin with. Oh, right, you have a jump. This is the only way you can jump, is if you're riding one of these things. Otherwise, you don't really have a jump button. See that mountain? You can ride a horse vertically on top of it. Oh, huh. I was able to make it up here. I didn't actually think I would. What happens if I jump off this? Good. What did I lose? Your god Pokemon turns to dust and you die. Not my wood. Anything but my wood. hate ads. They ruin my jokes.
What we need to do is give him cybernetic body parts so that he will be strong enough to support his body weight. I have before me 2 cybernetic arms, 2 cybernetic legs, a cybernetic spine, all of which are the components to make the perfect grandpa. No longer will grandpa be in pain. We are helping him now.
We are helping him now. Yes. I wish I had a perfect grandpa. Yeah. I miss having a grandpa. Okay, so I lost all my No, not all of them, but... Boy. Boy! I only have one left. I never got to meet my grandfather on my mother's side. And get this, here's a really interesting story about him. Apparently he had a really sad life, like, his business, like, went really... on my grandfather on my mother's side, his business went really poorly, and he had diabetes towards the end of his life. But earlier in his life, he did something I think that's pretty interesting. So he was in the Japanese military during World War II, and he was supposed to be a kamikaze pilot, but in the middle of when he was about to go, you know, and fucking kill himself as a kamikaze, he just decided to, he thought about his own self-worth and turned around and said, fuck this, and went back and basically abandoned his post. And he got arrested for it, but fortunately for him, this was right when the war ended. This is pretty much the only thing I know about him. Oh, I also know that apparently he was basically, after the war ended, he was like in the Japanese version of the CIA. Like he was like a spy or something. Like he was an intelligence person. Like, so that's why my mom, I guess, was exposed enough to English that she became fluent. Your grandpa is a World War II flight instructor, which funny because basically my grandpa and your grandpa were fighting against each other. Yeah, my other grandfather, on my father's side, I think he went to West Point and I don't think he was in World War II. I think he was in Korea instead. Are we in danger knowing this information? No, because he's long since gone. I don't think I ever met... No, I never met him. My grandfather on my mother's side passed away long before I was born. Someone is... Oh, I guess someone's just playing with a laser pointer down the road then? What? My character's animations during the jumps are a little bit less than enthusiastic, but otherwise it's fine. Ow. Why are you sweating, Slowpoke? Hover Squid's message, yeah. Understandable. Sniper is hunting me. Ah. Yeah, I kind of had that idea, but I was like, I didn't want to commit. So other grand owned a motorcycle repair shop in Michigan, became prolific enough that Harley Davidson themselves approached him and said, "We want to own a share, operate the first ever Harley Davidson shop in Detroit." He said yes. He finished up his working years there. Was about to retire until the Detroit riots happened and they burned down the oh. Shortly he retired. During all this, he created the motorcycle club Michigan Dressers. Oh. Look at these little blobs. Look at them. Look at them go. Why can't I put Cyndaquil anywhere? Your uncle is president. Oh. So I'm kind of like, I don't really want to evolve Cyndaquil anytime soon, and it's kind of like how ow. It's kind of like how Joel. It's kind of like how Joel never evolved his Grookey. Because he loved Grookey so much. Basically like this. Look at this thing. That's me with Cyndaquil. He's so dry. Greninja? Well, you know, I wouldn't say. Oh no. Well, that was not a good type matchup. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not ready for this. Oh. There are enemies nearby. You cannot sleep. He's not even looking at me. Hello? Okay. Hello? Something's wrong. Yeah, this is not, something seems wrong. Um, that's the plot twist. Bizarre. Ow. Why are the males so rare? Okay. Ah, fuck. Maybe I should just, like, catch it instead. What are those two doing? They're, like, having a secret plot. Cash people, your job change is 6 cents. You often say to them, now you can see dead people. Exactly one person has understood the sentiment and laughed. Right. You have 6 cents. Haha. Hey, customer, you get it? You get it, customer? No? Ow. If I have to hear their shitty jokes, they have to hear mine. Yep. So true. This is definitely my favorite area of the game so far. That means it's free, right? Oh my god. Customers. I swear, I always tell people this. Something about being a customer shuts off people's brains. I don't know what it is, but there's no way that people can be that stupid, like in general, and also that society functions the way it does. Like, I refuse to believe that. I refuse to believe that the general intelligence of people is that of which I have experienced working in retail. I refuse to believe in... Yeah. Yeah. Do I have to talk to Leon? Seems like Kleavor isn't here. Yeah. Well, I generally don't, like, joke at people. I just kind of, like, say hello.
So when you say that you Galaxy people came up with a method to try and quell Lord Kleavor's frenzy,
Yeah. You just throw food at them.
what? You'll mash up Kleavor's favorite foods into balls so you can throw offerings at him? Well, that's quite an unorthodox approach. You Galaxy people, your inventiveness just blows me away. I mean, now you can just make offerings to Lord Kleavor from a safe distance. I'll lend you my aid if it means we might provide Kleavor with his offering. Let's begin at once. Hold on. Hold on, Leon. Don't get ahead of yourself.
So, Rouge, if you're still here, what do you think of this outfit?
Whatever the plan is, you'll need Kleavor's favorite plump beans. I brought them, as promised. God, that's right. My apologies, Arita. I've forgotten all about you. I admit, as we haven't been able to solve this ourselves, we seem to have little choice but to turn to the Galaxy team. But even I still have my doubts about whether we should entrust such a thing to an outsider. These Galaxy team people don't share our customs or our values. So to prove to me you're worthy to stand in the presence of our noble Pokemon, you may battle by ordering about the Pokemon you've caught in your little Pokeballs. But on my side, I have a Pokemon as close to me as a sister, as one of my blood. If you're going to defeat Glaceon and me, I will entrust you with Kleavor's fate. Will you battle us? Then allow Glaceon's true strength to chill you to your depths.
Some people really hate Glaceon and Leafeon. I always really thought they were really interesting. Ouch. Drifloon got frostbite. When I was a kid, I would name all my evolutions after my friends. And it was fun to see the new designs. So I could add more friends to my weird friend evolution things. Anyway, Ember. Oh, fuck. I see. Now, Pokeballs are simply your tools of choice, not product. Okay. Yeah, just dismiss the entire thing. You still understand the Pokemon that you've caught and treat them as partners. I feel better putting my trust in you now, I think. Let me see your Pokemon's wounds. Now, I think Hover is talking about the actual game soundtrack. Now, explain the Galaxy team's plan. What do you mean to do with these foods? Yeah, Dijon. Dijon probably can't hear the music because of the Doom stuff. Now, explain the Galaxy team plans. What do you mean to do with these foods? I'm gonna just throw it at their face. So because you have to keep your distance, you'll mash Kleavor's favorite foods together? Oh, okay. We've said this already a million times, so I'm not gonna go crazy. Oh, so you developed soothing balms to sort of calm our lord. Very well, if it'll help soothe Kleavor's frenzy, make these balms with our very hearts and souls. What? Basket?
There, a veritable mountain of bombs. This should please Kleavor if anything can. Now then, ready yourself, and I will summon our mighty Kleavor, Lord of the Woods.
Let's not be hasty.
Are you serious? After everything we readied for this moment, you're simply going to back out? Outrageous!
Come on, you're the best chance to using these bombs to their fullest. I think this is a remix of Eterna Forest, which also kind of makes the inclusion of Glaceon in this particular area seem fitting. Though I guess it would be more... probably Leafeon would be a bit more appropriate, because I think that Leafeon's actual evolution stone is in Eterna Forest. That thing just smacked me in the face. Speaking of Scyther,
As am I. Oh, mighty Kleavor, Lord of the Woods, though it isn't yet the time of your ceremony, we've prepared an offering of your favorite things. Benevolent Lord who works his might between the heavens and earth, we offer you our gratitude, and beseech you, reveal yourself to our eyes.
listen well, Kai. Keep your focus on Kleavor. Dodging will be vital. Try to avoid his moves as you're throwing the bombs. Oh yeah. To claim victory against a noble Pokemon and quell its frenzy, you have to throw bombs at it until its friendly gauge reaches 0. What happens if I get hit? It's not too bad. Hit me again. Okay, I'm starting to get damaged. Oh, send a Pokemon in. Are you fucking kidding me? When Kleavor charges at you, dodge to the side using your Y button to evade his taxes. If you position yourself well, you may crash into a wall or retreat. Okay. Mr. Sword Hands just slaughtered you. Yes. Go, Luxio! Ow. This music is amazing. Oh no. Oh, that's the fucking Arceus drums. Nice. I can craft items right now. Okay. Oh. Bye, Ponita. Sorry. So all this does is buy me time to throw bombs. But I can still do those, which is really strange. I mean, I could just throw them right now. Without having to use millions of resources. Ow. Wow.
Well,
You received the insect plate from Kleavor. ball. Okay, bye. What happened? Some kind of light erupted from Kleavor's body.
Has Lord Kleavor frenzied mind truly been put at ease now?
Does this confirm the strange lightning was to blame for Kleavor's unnatural power? I don't know. Well, this is what I think after all we've seen. We know strange lightning came out of the space-time rift on the other night. I'm not even gonna read that, Dijon. Those bolts have struck Kleavor and driven him into a frenzy after all. The lightning came from the space-time rift? If Almighty Sinnoh does dwell beyond the space-time rift, then strange lightning, indeed it was Almighty Sinnoh's power. Were we even right to try to interfere? I happily went along with this plan to create some bombs as if I knew what I was doing, like some kind of thoughtless fool. Outrageous! Calm yourself, Leon. Remember that the Lord of the Woods has long been our protector, keeping the Pearl Clan safe from dangerous Pokemon that might harm us. Would a power sent by the true Almighty Sinnoh have driven Kleavor to turn on us and attack people and Pokemon indiscriminately? I doubt it. What Kai accomplished just now, it needed to be done. I'm glad we could settle this without further strife with the Diamond Clan or the Galaxy team. If you come across other Pokemon in the grip of this painful frenzy, please help them.
Colonel.
Yes, fine. I suppose I must concur. I apologize for becoming briefly incomposed. Man, this kid has some vocabulary.
I'm grateful for what you've done for my lord.
Please, take these on behalf of the Pearl Clan. Consider it my apology for having spoken rudely to you earlier. And a token of my thanks. I don't know what you're talking about, lady. Contain 3 citrus berries. Thanks for the berries. I think I'm finally come to believe you truly did fall out of the sky, though I still cannot imagine the reasons at play. How are my bones not completely shattered?
And it seems we've settled things here, though between you and me, I wouldn't mind seeing Lord Kleavor in such a frenzy again. He was fearfully strong after all.
What's wrong with you, kid? How long have I been going? 5 hours. Yeah, I can see it. It's 5 hours. Maybe I'll go for like 15 more minutes. Almost 6, yeah. Oh look, there's Scyther. Yep, 546. Yeah, I'm gonna probably get. I have to like do some chores. About 15 minutes. Yeah, sure, why not? Probably later in the day. Hopefully we can get some more people. Maybe, get, Jurassic on board finally. Best Pokemon that's not fish or boof. I like to watch if you do some Phasma stuff. Maybe. Could like stream it to Discord or something, or Twitch. Could do solo and you could see me get legitimately frightened. Oh yeah. Fuck off, Psyduck. And why are like 90% of these? Look at the little egg thing bopping around. Can you hear, like, the water going through the house right now? Bug Snacks character. Oh, yeah. I mean, there's water in the game, yeah. How mean Misty was to her Psyduck, really? I don't remember much about the anime, to be honest. But she was mean to her Psyduck? That's not cool. I think as a kid, like my mom tells me that like, my mom always tells me Psyduck was my favorite character. I don't know why. I don't remember, but for some reason, like baby me was obsessed with Psyduck for some reason. Which, like, based, I guess. He's a big rubber ducky, yeah. No. No. Psyduck, you made me lose the fucking Pokemon I was trying to get. Okay. No, not again! Fuck. Those things are hard to catch. Can you honestly say you hate that face? Ow. He run. Maybe I should use the berries as bait or something. How do I fucking change the focus? No! This is your fault. Next time, I will catch a Psyduck. Just not that one. No, no, not you! Fucking finally. Defeated it with electric type moves is one of the research tasks. Okay, what kind of food do you like, Psyduck? Do you like citrus berries? I fucking bopped it on the head. You can't see me. Oh, this is like a small Psyduck. Okay. What? Yay, rubber ducky. Ow. Oh my god. Holy shit. Level 35. Okay, bye-bye. Not the prettiest tunnel I've ever seen, but... Oh, it's a little fella. Oh, what's this? Uh-oh. Best report to Captain Silene. That? I'd get right on that if I were you.
You're Lord Kleavor, you say? Well, done and bravo, my girl.
Time to head back to the village and report to Commander Kamado. Oh, it's him. I saw the light fading into the sky. You must have quelled the Lord Pokemon. And what do you have there? Could it be... Ah! Those are two of the fabled plates of old. Please let me have a look. I see there are some letters carved into them. Let's see, this one says, "Where all creation was born, that is the being's place of origin." It seems to be a phrase from a very old myth. How did you come across these?
Some animals gave them to me.
I see, so you were given the plates when you impressed Wyrdeer and Kleavor. That is quite something indeed. My heart is practically racing with excitement. And my guess is that you'll find more plates like these scattered across Hisui. If we were to gather them all and decipher the scripts on them, we may uncover something absolutely amazing. And the mysteries of the past, oh, how they tickle my curiosity. What a joy to be alive in such times. Well, I must be on my way. Until next time. I think I'm gonna stop there. Maybe?
You're not scared of Pokemon.
Nope. I wonder why this guy's hair is green. His mustache is green. It's very odd. Oh, we have more clothes in stock. Oh, there's a Wyrdeer color thing. Clothes. Kleavor. Earth. Cyndaquil. Zori. Geta. Do come visit my humble shop again.
Come back anytime, dear.
Let's see what we can do about some of the redundant Pokemon in the pastures. They all seem fine. I want to swap this thing in. Maybe for the Ponyta? Hey, listen, you are not going to believe what I just saw. Hey, listen to this. I saw something out of the wilds. Oh, it was incredible. Come again? The thing I saw was a will-o'-the-wisp, a ball of bright red fire. When I was walking in the windswept run the other night, it leapt at me. I like, woo! Woo! What?
At it again with this story, huh? Don't listen to her, man. My big sis always gets carried away with her fairy tales.
Oh, for goodness sakes, I'm not making it up. I saw that will-o'-wisp with my own 2 eyes.
Oh yeah? Then why don't you show it to me? Good luck with that.
Little shit. It's so frustrating he won't believe me. I honestly did see one. Say, you're with the Survey Corps, right? And I hear you're quite the prodigy. I bet you could easily catch a will-o'-wisp. Do you think you'd catch the one I saw and bring it back here? The mysterious will-o'-wisp. I think I'm gonna finish here at 8 o'clock straight. Thank you guys for keeping me company while I do all this Pokemon stuff. It's a very, very chill game, I think, and it's very fun to get to do it with some good friends. I like games like this, like Breath of the Wild, and nice even time. Thank you for streaming. Oh, thank you for coming by. I'm honestly very, very confused as to what it is that I am doing for people, but I'm very glad that some people get something out of it. Do you like my Bidoof collection? It's almost entirely Bidoofs, except for the one B. Let's just ignore the B. Boofs. I may have named the stream like something boof related, but then I realized that it might be misconstrued for something else. So. But the real boof is these. These are the real boofs. Badoo-badoofs. Badoo-badoof. Boop-boo-badoof. Badoo-badoof. Boop-boo-doo-boof. Alright, have a good night, everyone.
We have the best and most professional doctor in the entire world working on Grandpa as we speak. What?